It's a YouTube cut. Oh man, I forgot I wanted to combine my chats. That's annoying. Oh, and I forgot to turn on my model. Why am I like this? Hold on. I'll do that real quick. It's fine. It's fine. I don't wanna. Yeah, it's fine for today. I'll do it next time. It's fine. Alright. Hello everybody! Welcome back. Wait, model, need to do that. I can't actually forget that one. That one would be bad to forget. Just look at him there breathing. Looks like a mouth breather. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we were waiting for. There's the money shot. Alright. Hey guys, welcome back to another one of these fucking things, I guess. Whatever we want to call it. It's been a short week. I can't say it's been a long week because I have off today and I had off on Monday. So it's been a short week, but it feels like it's been a long week. It's been a rough one. But, you know, it is what it is, and I'm sure that we're going to get into the swing of things. I just had sugar, and I was listening to very high-energy music, so that should help me get into it, I guess. I just sang in fluent German, despite not speaking German, or understanding it, or knowing a single word in German. But that's just what music does to people, man. That's the power. That's the power of love. Alright, so this time I am actually gonna have stream open on YouTube so I can be able to see the YouTube chat, because last time people like came in and I completely forgot. So that's what we're doing this time. YouTube, for some reason, with Restream, is very far behind, I guess. I don't know what's up with that, but, you know, it is what it is. And for now, we're gonna stick with YouTube, nope, with Twitch audio. But YouTube is fine. So yeah, anybody who shows up on YouTube, I am gonna be able to see your chat this time. Alright, and let's start the game, I guess. So my plan for today, for right now, is honestly kind of boring. We're gonna be getting some weapons. Specifically, I want to get the beam sword. And so in order to do that, we are going to make a farm. And you might be thinking, Yama, the beam sword is a shitterton weapon. Why would we do that? I forgot my mouse. Hold on one second. I have a wireless computer mouse that I have to charge. Uh, and I have it charging next to my bed, so I had to go get that. Alright, but we're good now. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot we got this new outfit. And I was completely mistaken last time. This isn't like a reference to something. I thought it might be like a Dragon Ball reference or like a Persona 5 reference, but no, this is just a developer vanity. One of the developers for the Calamity mod had this put in for them, and I really like it. And we're going to be using it for a bit. I don't know how long. We used the last one for a lot longer than I expected, but I like it, so we're going to keep it. There's other vanities I actually like too, but I got this one already, and I don't plan on going after those, so. For right now, what I want to do is go to our hollow, mallow. We're gonna go over here, we're gonna dig underground, and we're gonna make a farm. So what I need for that is TNT, dynamite, TNT. I don't know the rest of the words to that song. I don't know, I used to have like an AC/DC phase, but that was a long time ago, and that was never my favorite song to begin with. Not that it's a bad song, it just wasn't my favorite. I like, like Thunderstruck and songs like that. Fucking the AC/DC, the ones that they're known for. For Those About to Rock is a good one. For those about to rock, fire! That's a very funny line. Let's get our chocolate starfish. Keep on rolling, bitch. And I forgot to turn my model off. That's my bad. I caught it this time, so that's good. Not model off, but put it in transparent. I caught it this time, so Goober or whoever it was last time, maybe Ayacat, won't be able to make fun of me. There we go. Alright. And now we're good. Ooh. Not what I meant to do. Okay. Alright. Alright, what am I doing? Bombs. Yes. Wow, now the demolitionist is getting in on this hot guide action. It might be better to buy a bomb, so I'm just gonna get dynamite for accessibility. I want to catch those ladybugs because luck potions is always good. Are always good, not is. Language arts. I was literally just talking, like, last stream about how good I was at English class in school. And I'm already proving how false that was. I'm so embarrassed. Alright, is there anything that I can make with this that would be worth getting? No. I didn't think so. But I wanted to see, just to be sure. Because I checked gold powder last time. I thought, I don't know, maybe there might be an explosive sword. Fuck you. You don't know. You don't know. Don't judge me. Don't fucking judge me with that judgy look on your face. You don't know me. You don't know what I've been through. Fuck you. Alright, Hi, I'm sorry. That was rude of me. I apologize. How are you doing? Please don't leave. Okay, but what was happening? Oh, nothing. I was just talking to myself. How I'm bad at English, and how everybody was making fun of me. Uh-huh. I don't know. I've been trying to get into the habit of talking to myself more, because that's like what I need to do as a streamer person, right? But I've noticed that it makes me seem like I'm an insane person when I do so. For example, I was at work yesterday, I believe, or it might have been 2 days ago. And I was sorting inventory. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not insane. Everything's fine. But yeah, I was sorting inventory, and I tripped over this movable staircase thing. And I had put it there earlier in the day, and I said out loud, because I'm trying to get into the habit of talking out loud more, like vocalizing my thoughts. And I was like, what kind of dumbass would leave a ladder there? And then I said, you dumbass. And then I said, it takes one to know one, taint liquor. I said, I'm not a taint looker. And he said, yeah, you are. You look taints. You looking up and down. You're looking good. And I'm like, no, I'm not. Shut up. And then I said, taint looker. And then a guy walked over and he was like, what the fuck are you saying? And I was like, nothing. I'm so sorry. You are insane. I agree with this statement. Well, normally, I walk through this world completely head empty. I have no thoughts going on in there. It's like only like the Benny Hills like theme. The and that's just like constant on a loop in my mind, like guiding me through this world. BRB, okay. I'm sorry if I scared you off. But yeah, that's just going on always, and so now I'm trying to turn that into actual human thoughts, and I'm having trouble translating that. It's a work in progress. I'm not a good person, I'm barely a person at all, but someday I'll be perfect and I'll make up for it all. I just haven't learned how to be human as you are yet. So this weapon is good. I'm liking this weapon, and it was really easy to make, but I think if I'm going to be fighting Cryogen, which is my boss of choice right now, the one I'm planning on fighting, I'm going to need something better than this. So there's a few weapons I want to try to get, and several of them would be solved if I can make an underground Hallow farm. So that is what my goal is right now. Because I want to get Souls of Light, and I also want to get a Beam Sword. So those are like the two things. And that would be really easy to get if I had a farm. So I'm not gonna like make a crazy one. It's not gonna be like super huge. It's not gonna be crazy efficient because I can just use a Zerg potion and a battle potion. And it'll do good enough with those, right? Maybe a luck potion to increase the drop chance. I don't think I have enough blood orbs after that wall fight to make a greater luck potion, so I'll just make whatever I can. Man, I really hope I didn't scare off Ayacat. That'd be really funny, but awful at the same time. Oh, there we go. Off to a great start with our luck with those. For those of you who weren't here last time, I had awful luck breaking altars. Alright, what's on the map near me? Am I still in Hollow? Yes, I am. So I'm just gonna try to get deep enough where there isn't too much around me. And then I'm just gonna break stuff. It's just one of those days. Feel like a freight train. Worst one to complain. Leaves with a blood stain. Damn right, I'm a maniac. You better watch it back, cause I'm fucking up your program. That was bad. That was a bad Fred Durst. And if you're stuck up, you just mucked up. Next in line to get fucked up. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. That sounded more like Chad Kroger than Fred Durst. I'm glad I got this dynamite. I might have gotten too much, to be completely honest, but I'm glad I got it. Oh, is there an altar there? That's nice. I heard there's a weapon I can get if I break a lot of altars. I feel like I should have gotten it by now, because I broke a lot of altars, but maybe it's rare. I don't know. I know the souls would be nice to get, at the very least, which that one unfortunately didn't drop. Oh, and I could get palladium and cobalt while I'm down here. Completely forgot about that. That'd be nice to get it at the very least for the armor set, and maybe there's good weapons. I don't know. Yeah, there's cobalt right here. Wow, that's a lot of cobalt, actually. I only saw this little bit here. Right. I don't know why, my lungs actually kind of hurt. This has never happened to me before. I'm hoping I'm not dying. If I die, I guess I'd rather be on camera. Well, I guess I'm not technically on camera, but on film, I guess. So palladium shows up over cobalt, it looks like, which is interesting. Because I didn't need that. Oh, and I guess I'm nearby a marble biome. Is that this over here? I don't know. There's a Medusa nearby. Somewhere. Is that it down there? Am I blowing up into a marble biome? Is that what it is? It appears so. Okay. Where's my jelly sword? I don't need archers, but I do need skeletons to get the beam sword. Oh no, I'm not too worried about having scared off Ayacat, because I thought I've done that many times now. They keep coming back, so... Oh, Hallowed Mimic, that's gonna kill me. That's fun. Oh, there it is. I see it. It'd be nice if it would stay stuck over there, but I know that's not gonna happen. I'm not that lucky. Yep. Yep, alright. Maybe you now that we're in a more open space. Oh no, you're kind of slow. I wonder if I can pull this off. I doubt it. I don't know, maybe with the dodge. So I finished my commission. I was talking about this on a stream the other day. I have a Vtuber model being commissioned. And I'm not super happy with how it is turning out. But, you know, I already paid for it and stuff, right? And it's been a few days, and they... Oh! Nice. It's been a few days since I like, fully paid for it, and I got a sketch for it before I fully paid for it, so it's not like I think I'm gonna be scammed or anything. But... I am a little bit worried. A little bit. And I feel like that's a very natural fear. That something's going on. Because I haven't, I haven't heard from them since then. And I don't want to be impatient. That's the last thing I want to be. But I'm just worried. And I feel like that's a rational fear. I'm gonna put those rails back so I can get them out of my inventory. I'm really surprised I beat that Mimic. I thought I was, like, donezo. Unfortunately, it only dropped the hook, which is not what I wanted. But I guess I have been using the slime hook for a while. I don't know, at a certain point, like, the hook you're using kind of stops being important, I feel. Ooh, worm. Wormy boy. That's a cool wave. That's a cool projectile. I wish I had a longer life. I get that it's slow, I'm okay with that. But a longer life would be nice. Is that a Mimic? No, it's a chest. I don't really need chests anymore at this point, I think. I really do need to make that void bag, though. What might be nice, though, is that marble... that, like, special thing that marble biomes have. Because each biome has, like, a temple, I guess. And I would like the one from the marble biome. But it doesn't seem like this one has that. But that's fine. It is what it is. Uh-oh. I hate these fucking swords. My god. There isn't an enemy in this game that I hate more than those swords. Because it used to be to get the the blade staff, which is a summoning weapon, which I'm not even using this playthrough, so it doesn't matter. But it used to be to get them, you had to kill those swords, and it was such a rare drop. Now, I've spoken about this, I've ranted about this, I can't even say spoken, I've ranted about this on stream before, so I can't, I'm not going to get into it again, but I hate those fucking things. Oh, bit of game lag, sorry about that. It definitely is a much better hook than the one I was using. I don't know how many grabby hands it has. Okay, it has 3, so it's just a straight up upgrade then. Alright, that's nice. Might as well get this palladium while I'm here, right? Even though it's not my goal, I'm gonna have to get it eventually. Let's kill 2 birds with 1 stone, as they say. So I went to a Chinese buffet yesterday, and I love Chinese buffets. I love them a lot. I don't go to them expecting great quality food, right? I go expecting variety and like mid-quality food. And I'm fine with that. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I like being able to eat as much as I want of anything that I want without really having to worry about like money. It's nice. Owie. And it was alright, the food. It wasn't great, it wasn't bad, it was alright. But my favorite thing to get at Chinese buffets, I feel like they stopped having at some point. I just never see it at buffets anymore. And it's really sad because it's my favorite thing. It was like an egg custard thing. They would be in like little wonton wrappers, like fried wonton wrappers. Oh, what's hurting me? Sometimes they would have like chunks of pineapple at the bottom. And I just never see them anywhere anymore. And I would make them myself, right? I would, but I can't find a recipe anywhere online for the correct thing. There was like a forum thread on some fucking website that was like years old of people trying to find the recipe. And like, they're not having much better luck than I am. This isn't hollow anymore. I just realized this is just a regular fucking underground. I went too far. I've gone too far. Oh, the marble biome cut it off. Or not, because this is regular. Okay, so this looks like the cutoff point. And it's still spreading. So I'll do it here, I guess. Why not? Oh, you know what? I brought these scarab bombs, which I normally never use. So that'll be good. Sand. My worst enemy. I hate sand. It's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere. I don't know why I made him British. He's not British. I don't think he's British. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a big Star Wars guy. I've seen the originals and I've seen the prequels. Well, I guess there's more prequels now, but I think. So does that depend on where you're standing? It does. Okay. So it doesn't matter how you throw it, it just matters how you're standing. Does it hurt if you're in the radius? It does, but not that much. And what is the radius? Would it hit me from here? No. Okay. I think that's enough of those for now, though. I don't really need you. That's regular sand. That's not hallowed sand. That might be bad. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Yeah, that's not a hallowed background anymore. It's hallowed torches. So I guess it is fine. I don't know. So my old, I've played D&D once in my life. It was an IRL friend, he invited me, and I've been curious about D&D, right? And it was a lot of fun for a while. That campaign group kind of ended up falling apart, though. There was just a lot of issues. When we started, 2 of the people were dating. One of them was a friend of mine, and the other one was a girl that I knew from like elementary school and all growing up, and I don't know, everybody that I knew had crushes on her, which, looking back on it, I feel really bad for her, actually, because I'm sure it put her in a really awkward position. Like, she didn't really care about stuff like that. And I'm sure it just put a weird, like, pressure on her, weird. I don't know. But anyways, so they were dating, and then they broke up. I don't know why. The guy, I knew him for a long time. He's a very needy person. Very unstable, I guess. And he's my friend, you know, I don't mean to speak badly about him, but you don't really talk anymore, but I don't have issues with him or anything. But if I had to guess why they broke up, that'd probably be why, because she was very headstrong, he needed support, and nobody ever expected it to last. Everybody knew it was a mistake for both of them. But, you know, whatever. They ended up breaking up. I think I said that already. And she continued showing up to campaigns. He stopped. Which I didn't really expect, but it was nice. Our characters actually were very close. They had a very close dynamic. Mine and hers. And so that was fine, but over time everybody kind of stopped showing up. There was another guy, and I made a mistake, and I'm able to admit that now, and I regret it a lot, but I didn't like how he played his character. I feel like he acted very out of character a lot of the time. And the Dungeon Master agreed with me. So I brought it up to him one day, the Dungeon Master and I was a lot ruder than I should have been. And I regret it a lot, because I kind of ruined that friendship for a while. We talk again now sometimes, but I do regret it a lot. he just played his character in a way that I found completely unrealistic for any person to be. And I don't know his character's backstory because he stopped showing up before I could ever really learn about it. So I don't know if he was acting in character in his mind, but he acted very... I guess edgy would be the right word. And it was almost to the point where... And not only was he edgy, but his character, not him as a person, but his character was an asshole, essentially. And it was to the point where my character got into a fight with his character once. And my character, I was doing unarmed attacks because I didn't want to kill him. But I was rolling very highly and he was rolling very poorly. And I was doing like 1d4 of damage at a time. And it was to the point where if I hit him one more time, he was going to die. And we weren't fighting over like anything majorly plot relevant or story relevant. It was just a disagreement, essentially. And his character, the way he was playing it, would rather die over pride, essentially, which is kind of awesome. It's kind of metal if it's earned, if it's built up. But it wasn't. When I hit him the first time, when my character hit him, I expected him to back down because what I knew of his character led me to believe that he would back down. But that didn't happen. And it was just a whole thing, and there are other issues as well. My dungeon master, the way he ran things wasn't always the best. We never had like an intro or like a session 0 where we introduced our characters. So when we were starting out, it felt very rushed, very thrown together. Nothing really felt natural, to me at least. When people stopped showing up, he invited another friend of his who I didn't know. And the guy was alright. I did like him, and I liked how he played his character. But it was awkward because I didn't know him. Because beforehand, it was all people that I, at the very least, knew. And this, wasn't a guy I knew. And it was just very, very awkward for a while. And the character didn't... Like, I'm sure their story would have turned great had we ended up continuing, but... I don't know. It was a whole thing. And because I showed up the most consistently to sessions, my character ended up being kind of the main character, I guess. Even though my character didn't really have plot to support that. My character, and maybe the DM would have thought of something as time went on, my character didn't really have any relevance to the overarching plot. Hold on, I gotta pee really quick. I'm sorry. I'm back. But yeah, the DM just kept expecting things of me, and I at a certain point, I guess I stopped having fun. I don't know. It was hard for me to admit because I wanted things to continue, but people stopped showing up. And the DM kept on wanting to do like solo campaigns with just me and him. And I did that for a while, but that wasn't fun for me. I really wasn't having fun. And I feel bad for him because it was his, thing. I just wasn't having fun anymore. And a while ago, he invited me back. He said that a lot of the other people came back. And I don't know if I want to. First of all, I don't really have time to anymore because I'm working or I'm doing this. I wouldn't really have time for that. And second of all, if they came back after I left, maybe they didn't want to play with me, right? And that would be totally fine. I would be honestly okay with that. Because maybe I was taking things too seriously, and maybe I was the asshole, right? And I would be fine with that. But also, like, I don't know if I'd be able to get back into character anymore, because I played that character in a very specific way, and I don't know if I could really just do that anymore. I don't know if I have that in me anymore. Like, the energy that I brought to it, I don't know if I have that anymore. The character that I'm having my Vtuber model based off of is actually this character, though. And I don't know if I'm happy with that. I don't know if that's something I would keep forever. It's just really my only character. I don't really have other characters that I could have used. I'm not really a character designer. Even in game making, it's like my worst weakness. So I don't know if I really could do that. And I love how the character looks, and I just don't have to act like it, right? Act like the character, I mean. Obviously I'm gonna continue acting as myself, but I don't know. Oh, that was a lag spike. I'm sorry about that. I'm glad the stream seems to be doing okay so far, though. fell on me. So I guess there's a cave up here. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna have to get rid of that then. Bye-bye, slime. Wow, it lived. That's crazy. This might be enough at this point, honestly, because I am going to be using those really, really good potions. But I think I want to make it better. I wish I knew where that palladium was so I can just get that and get that off the screen. I really don't want to die down here. What are the spawning? Ah, there's a mimic. It's over here somewhere. What are the spawning conditions for the wizard? Because, he sells a Rod of Discord if you move him into the Hollow in Calamity, and I would love a Rod of Discord. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Yeah, that's what I expected to happen the first time. Alright, that's fine. Let's head back over, I guess. Do you have any money for me? Have I done reforges lately? Oh, nice. Let's put that in you, I guess. Yeah, I haven't heard back from any of the artists that I commissioned. And it hasn't been that long, so I'm trying to be patient. I'm trying to avoid messaging them and saying anything, because I know these things take time. But now that I'm on the other end of it, I get why people get so impatient now. Because now I want to know, like, is something wrong? Is everything going okay? Right, so stuff is spawning down here when I go up, so that's a good sign, right? I should probably, instead of keeping this here, I don't know why I would keep this here, I should probably just blow it up. And one more, just for good measure. Alright. Well, that's a waste of torches. Ow. Bye-bye. This up here, I should get rid of. Oopsie. That's not what I meant to do. It worked out fine, I guess. I'm just trying to get rid of as many places I can where enemies can spawn still. And again, I'm not going to make it perfect, but I just want it to be good enough to use. So when I left my old job, I, put in my 2 weeks because I wanted to do the decent thing, right? I liked that job a lot, and I wanted to show them, even though my bosses weren't the best, I wanted to show them all due respect, right? So I put in my 2 weeks, and the first thing they decided to do was do everything they could to convince me to stay. And I left my job because I could not, both for my mental health and also financially, I could not continue living where I was living. And my bosses, they knew I was doing poorly financially. First of all, they obviously knew how much they were paying me, right? And they knew how desperate I was to take on as many hours as possible. I'm sure they knew something was up, right? And when I told them I was going to leave, they offered me all these really, really nice things, right? They offered me a pay raise, which I never got a pay raise in all my time of working there, so I guess that shows how desperate they were to keep me. And also, they offered me a promotion, which, was nice, but kind of late for that, I loved that job. I would have kept it if I had the opportunity, even without any of that stuff. But it is nice to show how much they valued me, that they would go through all that length. I just wish they would have done it sooner, because maybe I wouldn't have gotten to that point if they had done it sooner. And, I've spoken to them about, in the past, how I felt like I deserved some things, and they never gave me those things. And all my coworkers agreed that I had 2 coworkers who were related to the bosses. One was their son and one was their nephew. They agreed that I deserved a promotion. There was a position, it was almost like a managerial position, that hadn't been filled since before I started there, because they had somebody for that position who just stopped showing up to work one day before I started working there. And I realized at a certain point, wait a minute, I'm doing all the things that this position does anyway. Why don't I have that position? Um, so I tried really hard. I spoke to them once, and they're like, if you do this, we'll give you the position. And they said it kind of in a joking way, so I guess maybe they weren't serious. I took it seriously. I did the thing that they asked, and I never got it. Um, but they also offered me a loan. They offered me a loan to be able to get a new place. A new place of residence. They said they would have offered me a place to stay, but I think they were just being polite. I don't think they would ever want me, like, in their home. Which is completely reasonable. I would never have wanted or asked to live with them. They're my bosses, right? That's completely unprofessional, unnecessary. That's not what I'm trying to get at. But they offered me this loan. And at the time, I was working a lot of hours. Because as a lot of you know, or as some of you know, I was a teacher at a vocational academy. Like a private academy. And we were on summer at the time when I quit. And during the summer, we were doing a summer camp program. And I was working a lot more hours than usual. So I was making a lot more money than usual. With the hours I was working, it might have been possible for me to get my own place. If I continued saving up, if I worked really hard. But the thing is, I wasn't going to have these hours forever. Once summer was over, I was going to be making a lot less money. Because I didn't have a full-time position. I worked part-time. But because of how my schedule was, I wouldn't be able to get a second job. Which I would have done if I could have, because I really did need the money at the time. And I really got to the point where I couldn't continue living there anymore. And I couldn't take the loan because it would just be putting me deeper in the pit. Because once I stopped making as much money as I was, even with the raise they offered me, it would have just caused more issues later down the line. So I ended up having to leave, and I kind of regret it on some level. Because with how hard my job is now and how much I hate it, it kind of makes me wish that I had found another way. And my living situation isn't ideal either. It's just... I really do miss how things were in some way. And in other ways it was awful, right? But... I don't know. I miss my job, for sure. That's one thing I can say without a shadow of a doubt. I miss my students. I was thinking about it this morning. I used to have unique ways, and the reason I was thinking about it is because I was thinking about it in relation to streaming. I used to have unique ways of greeting some of my students. Like I had a student named Jude, who was a very young boy. And he was still new by the time I left, so I didn't get to know him that well. But any time he would come in, I would always go, "Hey Jude, what's new with you?" Like the Beatles song, right? And that was an awful rendition of it, so I apologize for that. But it was fun, and he always liked it. He was like, "Oh, it's my song!" And it made me really happy that he was happy, and he was a great kid. He was young, so there were a lot of challenges working with him, but I was always the one who worked with the younger kids, because I was better at it than a lot of my coworkers. And I don't mean that in a rude way, it was just a fact. They would say the same thing. They have said the same thing. There was a student, and I can't even remember what his name is now. And I feel bad for forgetting. But every time he would come in, I would say his name like he was like someone really important. I'd be like, what was his name? Oh man. Like, instead of saying his nickname, I would say his full name or something. I would say it in like a very regal manner. It might have been Neil, N-E-E-L. I don't know where his family was from specifically, but I believe they were Middle Eastern. They were great kids. It was him and his brother, Sammy and Neil. And I'd be like, hey, Sammy, how's it going? And then whenever Neil would walk in, I'd be like, Neil! How fare thee, Neil! Sammy wasn't his real name. It was like Sam Heath. Or Sam Heath. I don't know. Great kids. They weren't the greatest at programming, but they were a lot of fun, and I know they had fun with it, and that's what matters. Neil was the younger brother, so he had a lot of trouble wrapping his head around some concepts, which is completely understandable, and that's what my job was, to help him with that, you know? I think I should turn the starfish on attack mode. I think that would probably help. Oh. Cool. I would have rathered, one of the yin-yang things. Yin-yang. The white one. Right, hey, dude, what's new with you? I've been trying to tell you that Grandma has died. She fell into a vat of nuclear waste. Now she's 30 stories tall, but still very dead. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry about your grandma. Blah, blah. I'm a sheep, I'm a sheep, I'm a sheep, blah, blah. Some Daniel Thrasher for you. He wrote the Office theme. It was all him from the start. Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? I can't remember the words to that song. It's called From the Start. I believe it's from someone named Lao Fei, which is actually a funny coincidence. My character in D&D had a lot of like Nordic mythology stuff going on. And he also collected a lot of like creatures. He didn't have a special skill that allowed him to do so. It was just kind of an inside joke that animals loved him. He didn't have stats that would help animals love him. Animals actually should have hated him. But even, like, party members, animals and pets, and familiars and summons liked him more than they liked their owners, which I loved. But, he had a worm, like a baby worm, W-Y-R-M, like the dragon thing, named Lao Fei. It was like an ice worm. And he had a hammer. His main weapon of choice was a hammer. And you might be thinking, oh, you named it Mjolnir. And that would have made a lot more sense, but because of, like, Thor and stuff from Marvel, I decided not to. I thought it would be too overdone. And I believe I named it Glepnir, if I remember correctly. Which, if you're familiar with, like, Asgardian mythology, Nordic mythology, whatever, Viking shit, that's like a spear, normally. It's supposed to be like the spear that can pierce through everything, I believe. There's a mimic somewhere. I have more space this time, and I have more health this time. Maybe I can handle it. I don't know. But, it's normally a spear, but I named the hammer that just because fuck you, I guess. Oh, it's here already. Originally, he didn't have, like, a special named hammer. It's kind of funny. So, my character famously had very good luck. To the point where we gave it a term. We called it, like, my character's name, Luck. And it was where, if it was funny, or if it was plot relevant, he would always get a nat 20. And there's a lot of great examples of it. I'm not gonna get into too many of them right now. But he used a hammer from the start, just like a normal fucking hammer. Oh, there's a storm bow. I don't need that. But, so, there was a time where there were two separate instances. One of them, it was just out of nowhere. We were in a fight, I think. We were in a fight. I think we were fighting, like, a dragon or something. A wyvern. And, like, all my party was down. It was just my character. It was, like, very, like, climactic protagonist moment. And my character was a paladin. We had a very bad party balance, so my character kind of had to do tanking, main DPS, and healing. But, so we were fighting this wyvern, and I think my hammer was, like, on the floor or something. And as a joke, I said to the DM, can I... Oh, you know what? I'm remembering this song. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This came later in the story, actually. This is related, but that came later, so I'm gonna have to come back to that. But we had just, like, beaten a boss or something. I think I soloed it. God damn, another hallowed mimic? Well, I guess that's what the point of the farm is, so it's good that it's working. Not specifically for hallowed mimics, but it's good that they're showing up. And there was this giant ice wall. No, I'm remembering wrong, so... No, I can't remember specifically how it happened. Something very climactic happened. It might have been that worm fight. And my hammer was on the ground. My character's hammer was on the ground. And I said to the DM, it'd be really funny if I just had it fly to my hand like Mjolnir. Like it'd be very funny if I had the force. And he's like, you can roll and see, I guess. Like fully expecting me not to get it. And I roll and I got a nat 20. And he very like exhaustedly he like sighed and he was like, your character stretches out his hand and uses the force to pull the hammer to his hand. Oh, there's a regular mimic. I actually really need regular mimics as well. Oh, it's over there. Can I not attack you? What are you doing? But yeah, so after that point, I tried using the force again. He's like, no, that was a one-off thing. We're not giving your character the fucking force, no matter how high you roll. And then a long time goes by, like months of real-world time. And we just beat this temple. I beat these bosses. It was like either sharks or alligators. It was something. It was like a sewer-themed temple. Dungeon. Whatever you want to call it. And we get to these doors, and we aren't able to open them. Oh, wow, 3 things dropped. And I roll to open them. And I think I get... Because I had to roll multiple times. I think I got 2 nat 20s in a row. And he narrates it. Or I think he lets me narrate it, actually, and I stretch out my arm. My hammer flies to my hand. Like, I slip that force thing in there, and he, like, sighs. And I swing, and I hit the doors, and they shatter, because they're, like, magical ice. And this really cool thing happened. I can't even remember how he worded it. But like the ice energy like ripples through my hammer and like into my body. And my hammer is like permanently changed. It became like enhanced. It became like an ice hammer, so I was able to roll like a d4 of ice damage anytime I did an attack with it. And it was really, really cool. And then after that, he was like, there's ways you can upgrade it, the DM. There's ways you can upgrade it, but you need, like, very, very rare materials, and you need somebody who's able to like, forge it for you. And before we ended the campaign, I had only managed to upgrade it once. And we never formally ended the campaign, it's just people stopped showing up. And you can tell from how I'm talking about it how much fun I had with it and how sad I am things are the way they are. How things ended the way they did, I mean. I think this is probably big enough at this point. But yeah, so for like, long story short, I ended up becoming friends with like a giant, my character did. I think we became like drinking buddies. And it's weird because I was already friends with dwarves, like dwarven blacksmiths. But the giant is the one who ended up doing it for me. And I brought him a whole bunch of parts, the most important of which was the core of a mother worm, I believe. And with that, I was able to upgrade it. And once it was upgraded, I attuned with it. And after that point, it like absorbed into my body. My character got a really cool tattoo. It was like a spiraling, ghostly, pale blue chains. I think spawning? No. From the right they are. Maybe I'm not high enough. I don't know. And with that, we finally made, with that attunement, we made the whole force thing canon. Because using the chains, I was able to manipulate it and use it as a long-range weapon, and it became like a canonical thing. And it was really cool, and I liked how the DM did it. There were a lot of things I didn't like how he did. That choice, it was very cool to me. I don't want pixies. I want like skeletons and shit. Mummies, shit like that. Mummy. There were a lot of like rule of cool things that he did, which I liked a lot, but I had a lot of issues with some of the things he did as well. One of my favorite things that happened in that campaign, and this is real, my character became like Jesus. There was a dead dog. Okay, there we go. That spawned. There was a dead dog, and... Or no, I should go back. We were in an underground cave. I barely even remember why at this point. This was very, very early on in the campaign. Do I have any water candles? I do. I have one. Perfect. We were very early on in the campaign at this point. And... I don't remember why I did it. It might have just been for fun. I did a lot of stuff just for fun at the start. My character tried making wine. I think we found like an underground river or something. It had like shining water or something. I don't know. This was years ago at this point. And my character had like berries and rations and stuff. And I was just like, fuck it, I'll make some wine. I don't know. And he was like, first of all, that's not how that works, the GM. He was like, you have to ferment shit. That's not how that works. I was like, let me do it. Let me try. And what ended up happening is, and this is true, I got 3 nat 20s in a row. I don't think he gave me disadvantage. He should have. I got 3 nat 20s in a row, and he was like, you make wine. You made wine. I don't know. And that was incredible, right? that was so cool. And I don't think I don't think I drank any of it. No, I drank some of it. I drank some of it. And also there was this mushroom man who drank some. And it was cool because the mushroom people had no free will. They're like part of like a hive mind. They got like taken over by this weird infection. Strange plant. But after this one mushroom, who my character became friends with him. The mushroom didn't really care. Like it was part of a hive mind. It didn't really have free will. But once the mushroom person, the mushroom man, as I called him, had the wine, he regained like his free will. He didn't like speak or anything, but like when my character left, he like gave a wave and like showed emotion, and I loved that. Right, that was so cool. But then I held on to that wine for like months of gameplay. No, not months, like a while. And there came a time where there was this dead dog. I don't remember why the dog was there. The dog was there, right? It was dead. In my mind, it was a husky. The DM disagreed. He was like, oh, it's this breed of dog. I wanted it to be a fucking husky. So when I had art made of it, I told the artist it was a husky. But anyways. I gave the dog, and this was like a dead or dying dog. It was like, it should have been impossible to save. I believe it was dead already. I gave the dog, first of all, I gave it the heart, I believe, of this incredibly powerful infected deer we killed. Or not like the heart, but like the core or something. Or it might have been like a shard of its horn? I don't know. I don't remember. Wow, this lag is something to be seen. Am I not getting souls? I'm not. Why not? So I'm getting a lot of unicorn and pixie spawns. Am I not deep enough underground? There's a lot of like blue slimes. I think I'm just not deep enough. But yeah, and I gave it the wine, and I think I got a nat 20 then as well. I think I had a roll, and I got a nat 20, and he was like, the dog comes back to life, and it's a fucking kick-ass. It was like both undead and holy, because I revived it with like holy magic. And it became this kick-ass undead holy dog. And it was like plant because it had this infection thing with it. And I named it Lazzy after Lazarus from Christian stuff. And it was so cool, man. Okay, I don't think I'm deep enough. Which is a shame after all this work, but you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. My character had a whole bunch of like pets like that. It's a lot of pixie dust. There was this was during the first ever session I did. So it was while I was still figuring out the character and how I was going to play him, so I didn't end up having him this dumb, I guess. But in the first session, my character just wandered off into a forest for no reason. And, like, fought wolves. And there ended up being a baby wolf left alive. And he, like, took the baby. Let's go. I shouldn't say took the baby. That's not a thing you want to say with the internet being the way it is right now. He rescued the baby wolf, and in my infinite wisdom, playing this character at the time, named the wolf Dog. And, like, he didn't end up being this dumb, as you can probably tell from names later on. Like Lazarus, Laufey, stuff like that. Glepnir. He got better with naming, but... yeah, so... He had this baby wolf named Dog. But he couldn't really bring it around with him because it was a baby and it couldn't fight and it was just a liability. So it ended up not really being as big of a part as I would have liked it to. Lazzy ended up being really important, which I liked, but... and Lazzy also had this ability where it couldn't die. Or it could, like, die, but if it was killed in battle, it would, like, bring itself back. Man, I really need a depth meter. Okay, so I guess this is underground, and I need to get to... caverns, which I guess would be here then. But there's no Hallow here. Is this still in the biome? It is. I don't know, fuck it, I'll just not make an arena this time. Let's just see what spawns. Alright, yeah, there's the skeleton archer. Alright, now is the things that I want spawning. But because I don't have an arena now it's shit. That's embarrassing. I'll just make a long bridge and call it a day. I put away all my pearlstone and shit, so that's annoying. Listen, all I really want is souls and a beam sword. Hallowed mimics would be nice as well, but not super necessary. There is a weapon I would like that I think drops some hallowed mimics. Oh, there's crystals. That's good, because I needed crystals the other day and I couldn't find any for the life of me. And there's a chaos elemental. It'd be cool if a Rod Discord dropped. I highly doubt that it would, but... Lazarus, and I might be getting this completely wrong, I don't really know about this stuff. If I remember correctly, was someone like in the Bible who came back from the dead. Right, I guess it despawned. Did I put away my TNT? I did. Fuck. Oh, Earth Elemental. I would like that, actually. If you want to show up, buddy. Where are you, bud? It's not showing. Alright, it despawned. Brilliant. Owie. It's annoying that all my work that earlier arena went to shit, but it is what it is, I guess. By the way, thank you guys so much for 15 followers. It's not a big milestone. I know I said this already at 10. But it's very, very cool. Because I expected... none. That marble biome is annoying. Ooh, gladiator helmet. That would have been nice pre-hard mode. there's more Hallow to the right, so I guess I'll move right. Oh, Medusa. I'm dead, I guess. That's cool. That's fun. Great. You. I don't really need you, I guess. I'll get my Pearl Stone back. I'll get a Battle Potion. And I guess I'll make another Zerg Potion. Really gotta pee again, but I gotta hold it like a big boy. So I'm getting really close to picking a fight with my coworker. I forgot TNT. I meant to bring that. Oh, I thought that was a beam sword. Dang it. I got all excited for nothing. Oh, it's a material. That's cool. Maybe it crafts into something good. I don't know. It'd be cool. I know the Medusa just, well, I think the Medusa might drop something that's needed for the Ankh Shield. I know it drops its head as like a rare drop. A Queen Slime summon would be nice. Oh, there it is. So now I don't have to craft one, so that's good. Oh, and the wizard's somewhere. That's cool. I can't see him anywhere, but since we're in the Hallow, I should be able to buy the Rod of Discord from him. Up. And he's gone! Brilliant. Keep it together, Yama. Keep it together. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Alright, there's that. So I don't know what the Queen Slime does in death mode, but that'll be fun. Honestly, I forget the Gladius is a weapon, like, all the time. So when I do get it, it's very surprising. Oh, there's another gelatin crystal. Well, I only need the one in Calamity. God, if a beam sword would drop sooner rather than later, that'd be so cool, actually. Radar. Depth meter would be better. Oh, yo-yo glove, finally. Format C, I guess. Sure, why not? Was he selling bombs? He is. That's enough. I can afford it. Alright, sorry Marble Biome, you're gonna have to go. Because I can't stand you stealing my spawns right now. I don't know why, whenever I'm streaming, I keep getting really on edge. Like, I'm angry right now, and I really don't know why. I don't get frustrated like this when I'm playing by myself. Like, obviously I get frustrated, but not to this extent. Wow, you never see rock golems anymore. That's crazy. I'm surprised that's not showing up as a rare creature. Aw, it didn't drop its head. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm streaming, that's why I'm getting upset. Maybe I'm just like antsy to get stuff done. I really don't know. I guess it's just because I don't have, like, a lot of time, right? Man, I should have done this from the start. It's kind of funny. So, I've spoken about this before, I don't really watch streams ever on my own time, which is weird because I'm now a streamer, but it just seemed like the best avenue. I wanted to do VTubing stuff, and VTubers are streamers. There's a few that do only YouTube stuff, but that didn't really seem like a good option to me. Obviously it works for some people, but I noticed that I have a lot of dead space, like a lot of time that I spend not talking. So I was trying to find out what I can do about that. So I was actually looking it up. I do a lot of research, actually, and trying to improve. And it might not be helping much, but I'm trying to, you know. I'm not really seeing Marble Biome enemies anymore, so that's good. Come on, Death Meter! Give me Death Meter! Oh, there's you. That's cool. Those are actually really hard to get in hard mode. They just stop spawning, kinda. Alright, well, now that that space is cleared out, let's go back up here and turn you back on. But yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to fill dead space, and it's hard, because I don't talk that much in my life. I don't. And marble biomes are still spawning. The wizard's here somewhere. I lost the wizard. Earth Elemental. Will you show up this time? Probably not. Did I put away? No, I didn't. There you are. And I'm frozen. Oh, I'm like fucked, aren't I? I'm gonna put you here, I guess. So I want these armored skeletons to spawn. They're the most important thing that I need for the weapon that I want. These archer ones are not what I'm looking for. Maybe if I put you over here. I don't know. That Earth Elemental is clearly somewhere, but... Oh, I'm probably dead here. Yeah, everything is spawning down there, which isn't what I want. And there's another rock golem. I guess let's just swing down here and hope that stuff that I want drops. Do I have my polyp still? Alright, so there's a Hollow Mimic somewhere. I really don't want to fight that right now with all these enemies. Oh, there's a hole there that things keep dropping into. Alright. So I haven't really been killing much of anything then. I'm gonna pee really quick. I'm gonna leave this attacking. If by the time I come back I'm dead, somebody let me know, okay? I died. Okay, that makes sense. Honestly, that tracks. All right. That was faster than I had hoped, but whatever. You know what? I'm gonna go back home real quick and drop off the stuff that I have, and then I'm gonna pick up the stuff that's there. I'm gonna keep the Gladius on me because I want to remember to see what it crafts into. Hold on, I gotta update the stream title. Alright. There we go. So I mentioned the other day that since I started streaming, a bunch of friends of mine have started streaming. Another one also just started streaming. I was the first. Don't let anybody fucking trick you into thinking that I'm the derivative one. I'm also the only VTuber though, so one of them is a PNG tuber, I guess, but he streamed other stuff before he started that too. Alright, this isn't working. I'm gonna have to make a full arena again. Let me go home. First of all, I want to see what this crafts into. I'm gonna check it out now. Galileo Gladius. Melee damage. Shoots a homing crescent move, spawns panda twins on enemy hits. Exodian cluster. Okay, so it's like way later. Well, it's good that I have it now, I guess. I've been trying to like make notes of things to talk about during these because apparently I'm not good at thinking of shit on the fly to talk about. But almost all of my notes, because like I make notes of things that are happening in my life, right, during my day. But all I really do any day is go to work. Earth Elemental. Okay, we're finding this fucking Earth Elemental this time. Basically everything that I jot down is like, my coworker's being racist again, my coworker's talking about this group again. He just has a lot of shit to say about every group of people imaginable. To the point where I struggle to find what kinds of people he does like. Of course, the only drop that it drops is the only one I can't fucking use. What are you, Skeleton Archer? Hate this game. This game sucks. I don't really. Alright, Obama. Obama Gaming 69. I don't hate this game, okay? I'm just angry. I'm malding over nothing. Cue intro. Welcome back to Janine Garofalo's expedition to Mount Everest. Starring me, Yama. Alright, so what I'm gonna have to do, and this is like the main thing, is blow up that water area. I don't know, I normally never make like those pyramid farms. I see them in videos a lot, like every Terraria YouTuber makes that fucking one pyramid shaped mob farm. I normally never do that. I normally just make a bridge like that, but maybe I'm gonna have to. Maybe that's what this is coming to. I would love to not, but Hallowed Mimic, okay. Sure. Oh, I'm gonna die. Never mind. There it is. Right where I don't want it. We'll get up here. I'm sure it will. I don't even know where it fucking came from there. I'm running out of space again. I'm gonna have to upgrade that soon. What I want to know is, and I mean this for truly, why am I not having fun? Because I should be having fun. This is the day, right? This is the day of the week that I get to have fun. Is it the game? Should I play something else? Have I played too much Terraria? Maybe. I don't think so, though. I feel like it's gotta be something else. And of course. Right. Oh, I got another map. That's good. That's cool. I'm out of dynamite. Cause we gon' light this club. We gon' go all night. We gon' light it up like it's dynamite. Cause I told you once, now I told you twice. We gon' light it up like it's dynamite. I came to dance, 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 dance. I used to love that song on Just Dance. On like the Wii. There was when I was in high school. I was in gym class. I had to take several gym classes back to back because I was missing a bunch of credits. It's a long story, but I had some friends in this gym class, and all of the I have an issue with my hip, so I don't really like using the treadmill. I would rather use the elliptical because it's a lot easier on my hip, it's a lot less painful. But the ellipticals were always taken. So I spoke to the coach about it, and the coach was aware of my hip issue. And he was like, look, I'll cut you a deal, okay? You can go to this other room that nobody's using. And as long as you get your heart rate up, and we had heart rate monitors that they graded us daily using, right? So it's not like he was like giving me a free pass. I still had to like do gym stuff. But he was like, as long as your heart rate is high enough, you can do whatever you want, right? And saying that out loud, I'm realizing how like lewd that could sound. Because he was like, you can like bring friends with you, like it's not just you, anybody can do this. And this is sounding very lewd the more I describe it. Like, he gave us a room that nobody uses, and he was like, have fun, kids, get your heart rates up. Like, it sounds like he's making like an orgy room. Nobody checked on us. Nobody was there. There wasn't, like, a teacher in the room. He was like, get your heart rate up. By any means necessary. But this was, like, a new school. I didn't have, like, a person I was with at the time. And I've always been, like, a more nerdy, shy person anyway, so... But what we ended up doing, me and some friends, and I am frozen again. I feel like that debuff lasted way too long. Bound wizard somewhere. Lost him. We ended up playing Just Dance. That's what I'm trying to get at. We played Just Dance, the game. And it was a lot of fun. It helped me make some new friends and stuff like that. There were some songs that was uncomfortable dancing because of some of the body movements that you had to make. Like, there's a lot of songs that have, like, straight up, like, hip thrust, twerking, stuff like that. Which, for a kid's game, you don't really expect, but it is what it is, I guess. I guess it's not really a kid's game. I don't know what it's rated. Did he despawn the wizard? Yeah. No, I guess not. I can't find him for the life of me. I'm looking all over, and I... Oh, there he is. I just need to not die, and I can get him. And because he's in the hollow, I should be able to get Rod of Discord. Yeah, there we go. And this is a cool one, too. I'm not gonna get it. I don't really need it. But I have the rod now, which is sick. I forgot it for a minute that I didn't have the broom for flight anymore. The Rod of Discord just makes me feel so powerful that I forget that I'm not in-game. Is that a beam sword? No, it's a glow stick. No, this is Patrick! Maybe it's... Alright, is that enough of the marble gone? I don't know. Man, there's really nobody so far today. That's too bad. I know, I've come to learn that a lot of my viewers are in school, so I guess that's probably why, but... That's too bad. Beam sword! Nope. Okay. I thought I could will it into existence. Not that lucky. I'm not seeing any marble biome enemies anymore, though, so that's awesome. That's amazing. Beam sword, beam sword, beam sword. No. How about a beam sword? No. Wow, dropped gold. That's crazy. Okay. I think I'm gonna go get a Zerg potion again. And a luck potion this time, and maybe a summoning potion too. I don't know. But I think this is long enough, and I think I've maybe cleared out enough space. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where am I gonna go in the volcano blues. No beam sword. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's see how much storage I still have. Not a lot. Because I keep dying, I think I'm gonna get like a heart lantern and like a bass statue and stuff. Do I have a luck potion already? No. Well, I need a Zerg potion, but I just want a luck potion, so I'm gonna get the Zerg potion first. Alright, I guess I have enough. So let's get you and you. Just get a hit off of you, I guess. Oh yeah, that's good. I don't do drugs. I don't know why I did that. I forgot a summon potion, but that's okay. I don't need it. Gold! First of all, you and you and you. Off to a great start. You. You. And you. Just to help block that off a little bit. It might end up screwing me over if I need to go, like, run up it or something, but I don't know. Just put you up there, I guess. I'm already getting good enough spawns without the potions, so let's see what it's like with them. There's a hallowed mimic. And I'm dead already, aren't I? Oh, brilliant. I can't attack for some reason. The swords don't really work the way they're supposed to. And I'm dead, is what it is. I'm dead. Yep, okay. I just want a beam sword. Is that too much to ask? Is that seriously too much to ask? I used 30 things on that potion. Can I make a beam sword? No. Okay. I don't want to take a screenshot. Okay. Let's take another luck potion. I won't get a Zerg potion this time. I won't. Because it seems like I didn't fucking need it with the spawns already being high. And I'll get a summon potion this time. I'll bring a battle potion. Fuck off! I can't be upset about the spawn rates because I, artificially raised them. That's not what I'm upset about. Is my sentry still there? It is. Okay. As a summoner, this wouldn't be an issue at all. Farming is so nice as a summoner. The air is getting colder around me. Not, why now? Why does it have to be now? Alright. Whatever. I'll be ready to go home if they spawn. No beam sword yet, that's fine. It would be stupid of me to expect it so soon. What's the drop rate of the beam sword? Does anybody know? Could anybody tell me? Did they increase rock golem? Is that a hallowed key? Did I get a fucking hallowed key before I got a beam sword? Are you shitting me? Get out of here. that battle potion? Is that? No, it's summoning potion. Did I forget? No, the slime is the battle potion. The air is getting colder around you. Is that the twins? I think that's the twins. I don't know. My coworker keeps on, like, asking me very specific questions and trying to give me, like, advice on life, but it's advice from a person who's, like, bigoted and hates everything. It's so funny, because the other day he was, oh, a fucking marrow, sure. The other day, he was like, yeah, I'm really good at knowing when people don't want to talk. And I'm like, uh-huh. And then he continues talking. So I don't know if he's actually good and he's ignoring that I don't want to talk, or if he's just an idiot. I'm definitely leaning towards the idiot side, personally, but you never know. You never know. Is the boss not going to spawn? Because it's almost 10. Is it because I'm... I thought it spawned for a second there, but no, it's a Halomimic. Of course it is. Are my hotkeys working? Please tell me they're working. They're not working. How about now? Seems like they're working now. That's good. That's good. That's the face I want to put on for the world right now. I'm not smiling. Alright, I guess the boss just isn't spawning. That's cool. Ooh! Mining armor. Ooh, armor polish. Wow. Oh, a recall potion. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Mr. President. What would I ever do without you? Alright, so that's my 50th armored skeleton. So I guess I've only killed 50, so I guess I can't be too upset. I want to be upset, though. This is the thing. I really, really want to be upset. At least I'm not dying. At least that's something. Fuck, now I want a Zerg potion. This is going too smoothly. Curse cannot use any items? What the fuck is that shit? I guess it's not as bad as the Medusa one. Anything yet? No? Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank the Lord Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Oh, buddy. Alright. Now I need to see what I need to upgrade it, I guess. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. I don't know what's up with my hotkeys. I don't know why. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. I don't know what's up with that. But it's fine. I need to stop being upset now because we got the thing. So it's okay. Alright. My inventory is full, so I'm gonna upgrade that really quick. Not my inventory, my storage, my magic storage. Alright. I can only make 4? Really? Oh, yeah, I guess. And thanks for that. Okay. Oh, I can make way more. Okay. $17 works. 17's a nice even round number. $11, $12, $13, $14, $15. Okay. How much storage do I have now? A lot more. Let's make it even bigger. Why not? What is this? Hellstone? Sure, sure. No, I don't need to do that right now. It's fine. Okay. Whoa! That is fast. So they really upgraded it then. Whoa! I wonder if the regular beam sword might be better than its upgrade. I doubt it. I doubt it. But it still doesn't pierce and it still doesn't go through blocks, so. Is it auto swing? It is, okay. Okay. So what was the sword even called? The one that I wanted to make? It looks like I can't make it. Let me, what's that? Oh. Oh, I didn't even, of course. Oh, there's two different things you can make. One of them is way later. That's cool. I don't know what Night Wither is. The Dark Master. So it's a lot less damage, but it looks like it does a lot more cool stuff. And I need a Light's Bane specifically. Okay. Sure. Whatever. There's a way to make Light's Bane out of Crimtane and Calamity, right? Not Light's Bane, Demonite. Yeah. No. Okay. We're gonna make a new world. We're gonna make a corruption world. We're gonna fight the Eater, I guess. That'll be cool. We haven't seen what it does. I guess we'll do that. Oh, it's a full moon. I didn't even notice. You know what? I might take a break from Terraria. I think I'm getting kind of stressed with Terraria. Yeah, we'll close it for now. What could I play? I guess let's try League. I haven't played League in a while. Hopefully with multi-streaming it doesn't get too slow. I was struggling last time, but I don't know. It might be fun. What kind of idiot am I? I want to get less stress on going to League? No, I shouldn't do that. Not Jump King for sure. Probably not FNAF. Wow, all the games I play stress me out. Let me put music on. Let's try this game, I guess. It might be fun. Let's see if it lags too badly. Seems that the audio might be messed up. And it seems like it's not even capturing the game. Oh. It's lagging pretty hard. I'm trying to see what I might be able to do about this. don't know, I guess I'll try it. As we near our exciting destination, Vtuber Island, please enjoy this informative video. Vtuber Island is an island resort run by the Richmond Foundation. The biggest attraction on Vtuber Island is Fossil Stadium and the fossil battles that are fought there. Dinosaurs of the ancient past are revived with greater powers than ever and sent into battle. The power, the savagery, the drama, thrilling in every way, every time. And for those who want to do more than just watch, training is available to become a fossil fighter. Fossil fighters dig their own fossils, revive their own dinosaurs, and fight their own battles. If you've dreamed of rising through the fighter ranks to become a master fighter, dream no longer. Yes, yes, yes! This is the start of an extravagantly exciting and fabulously fantastic adventure. Ha ha! After that video, I'll bet you can hardly wait to get there. Wait, let me guess. You're on your way to the island to become a fossil fighter? Yeah, I've seen that twinkle in your eye before. But it says a lot about you, lad. It takes bravery to go all the way to Vtuber Island on your own. I'm Captain Travers. What's your name, young man? Are you a boy or a girl? Y-A-M-A. You told your name to Captain Travers. So they call you Yama, eh? Yeah. That's a great name. I can easily picture a famous fossil fighter named Yama. If you're out to become a fossil fighter, I imagine you're a big fan of dinosaurs, right? Which do you like better? Carnivores, meat eaters, or herbivores, plant eaters? So here's the thing. This choice actually affects things later on. There's two things that this affects. One is actually like big, and I don't think you can change it either. One of them decides what your character's outfit looks like for the entire game. That's one of the effects of this choice. And the other one is you actually get a fossil of your favorite dinosaur. It'll give you a fossil. And I once wrote a chart. I'm going to see if I can find it. I wrote a chart of the order of things. Yeah, here it is. I wrote this in 2022. So if you choose carnivore, and then you choose a large one, and then you choose T-Rex, you turn red. If you choose large carnivore, and then you choose Tarbo, you turn purple. If you choose small carnivore, and then you choose Dino, you turn blue, which is actually the default color. If you pick small carnivore, and you choose Raptor, you turn black. If you choose large herbivore, and you pick Tricera, you turn black and blue. If you choose large herbivore Maya, you turn pink. If you turn large herbivore Hypsil, you turn brown. If you choose small herbivore Lixovi, you turn white. So I'm going to go with the default just so you guys get like the classic experience. So I'm going to choose carnivore. So do you like big, strong carnivores or the small and quick type? So I'm going to choose small carnivores. Between these two small carnivores, which do you like better? So I'm going to choose Deinonychus. Deinonychus, the stealthy red shadow. Velociraptor, the silent gray hunter. Which one then, huh? Ah, so you're more of a Dino... That one. Yes. I'll remember that. The Deinonychus fan, Yama. Ah, looks like we're about to arrive at Venusaur Island. Alright. Oops, I need to pull up my VTube again. I need the tracking. I forgot that it wasn't tracking during all of that. Right. Is it tracking? Can you... Anything? Hello? No, it's not tracking. Why... It's tracking? Oh, it looks like it is. Yeah, it's tracking. Alright, I don't know what was up with that. For a minute, it looked like it wasn't. Right, but it seems like it's tracking, you know. And the game isn't on screen. And YouTube Studio is doing weird stuff. So if I close you, right, and if I reopen the game, okay. I don't know. I really don't know. Welcome to Vivasaur Island, where the dinosaurs of ages past lie asleep as fossils in the ground. Nope, you guys can't see the game. Or you can, but it's just slow. And on screen, it's showing the fucking thing with the VTuber. Alright. Right. Yes, welcome. Ha ha ha. This is Vivasaur Harbor, Vivasaur Island's only port. New people arrive every day. Some are just fans of dinosaurs, but some are new fossil fighters in the making. We work here as support staff for the fossil fighters. And the audio is messed up again. I'm really not this upset normally when I don't stream. We work here as support staff for fossil fighters. To become a fossil fighter, you'll need to visit the fossil center and talk to Dr. Diggins. To get to the fossil center, just go right up this path, straight ahead. Well, so much to do, so much to do. Nope, that's not the voice I want. I had to pause it because the audio. It's really, really. Let's try that. Nope. Well, that made it a lot worse. Sounds cursed. It sounds like there's something possessing it. let's just try. No, that's not it. No, that's not it either. Hang on a tick. Aha! I've got it. Excuse me, Dr. Diggins. May I assume you're here to take our newest recruit to the Fossil Center? What? Oh, a new recruit! Of course! Always happy to show a new fighter the ropes! Let me just change schedule. What were we talking about? Never mind. I'll see you later. Whew! So much to do, so much to do. That was the head of the Fossil Center, Dr. Diggins. Oh, and he'll be responsible for issuing your fighter license. Good luck with that. Let's take a closer look at the Fossil Center, shall we? That's a weird one, that Sue. This is the Fossil Center! I've always wanted you at the waterfall, so if you have any questions, go ask anytime. Please, go inside! Fossil Center. Another cutscene. Okay. Welcome to the Fossil Center. Have you met Sue? She's a weird one. I heard she gargles battery acid. That's what Yama's throat feels like right now. Like he just blowed 7 guys, back to back. Hi, I'm Wendy. I take it you're here to register to become a fossil fighter? Dr. Diggins returned just a while ago, but unfortunately wandered off somewhere again. It could be a while before we find him. You might want to go over to the hotel and check in while you wait. The hotel. It's just to the right of the Fossil Center. Probably has the same plumbing. See you in a while. Bye, cutie. Alright, I can actually play now. Nope, never mind. Why? I can't stop! Death. Oh, I'm so sorry! Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I was running to get in shape, you know. Anyways, I must have gone too fast because I couldn't slow down. I'm really sorry. Aha! Oh, I know. As an apology, I got a good tip for you. If you hold the B button as you move, you can run. I know that already! Using the stylus, touch the screen farther away from yourself to run in that direction. What's a stylus? Are we in a game? Hope that helps. See ya! Huff, 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 huff. Wow, that was very important. Thanks for letting me read those huffs. Huff, huff, whoo! Personally, I'm a big fan of the Titanic Venusaurs. You know what I mean, right? The ultra-huge ones like Perso or Apado. There's others too. Gee, sorry, what am I thinking? You probably have no idea what I'm talking about. This fountain looks like it just burst right through the ground. I don't know if I want to do this with the audio like this. Man, I'm sure excited to play this game. I can't wait to get to it.
Welcome to the Relic Hotel, where we provide quality lodging for aspiring fossil fighters. We've been expecting you, Yama. Right this way, please. This elevator will take you to your room.
Man, it's really cool to finally learn how elevators work.
Here is your room, Yama. Stand in front of the door and press the bay button. You must be diving alone and if you want to take a study over the sale menu, you can say menu and not just in the hotel.
We've already been playing this for 15 minutes, and it doesn't count the time that I had it paused. We've been playing this for 15 minutes, and I feel like I've done nothing.
Yama. Before we depart, please allow me to explain how much.
Alright. Don't worry, guys. Someday we'll be able to play the game. Someday. Welcome to the Fossil Center. Oh, you were just here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Dr. Dickens has returned, fortunately. You should probably talk to him before he wanders off again. Dr. Dickens is in the back room. Back rooms? Please enter through the door on your right. Get close and press the A button to talk, or get close and tap on a person with the stylus to talk to them. Good then. Head on into the back room.
Oh, hi there. Yama, right? I'm Dr. Dickens. I'm the director and head researcher for the Fossil Center. Good to meet you properly. Sorry if I was a little scattered when we met before. This place keeps me really busy, you know? Yama, fossil hunting is all kinds of fun. I should know. It's my life's work. What's the deal with airline food? I've been interested in fossils since I was just a little boy. I broke my mother's favorite teacup and tried to hide it by burying it in the garden. A few shovel scoops of dirt later, I found a strange rock. I stopped digging to get a closer look at it. It turned out to be a stegosaurus fossil. I was so excited I forgot what I was doing in the first place. I ran inside to show my mother. She's my only friend. She asked me where I found it, and before I knew it, I had to explain why I was digging in the garden. I've only ever seen my mother that angry a few times, but even so, I was excited by my discovery. That stegosaurus fossil is still my most prized possession. Explain about being a fossil finder. As a fossil finder, you search for fossils, dig them up, and use them to revive dinosaurs. Fossil fighters try to revive stronger and stronger dinosaurs and eventually become master fighters. You'll bring fossils you've dug up at dig sites to the Fossil Center for cleaning and revival. Cleaning is the process of removing extra rock from around the fossil. Bringing dinosaurs to life from fossils you clean is called reviving. And revived dinosaurs are called Vivosaurs. More on that later. Fossils can be divided into 4 types: head, body, arms, and legs. As long as you have the head, you can revive the dinosaur. The revival process isn't perfect though. Dinosaurs we revive pick up traits from their environment, which can give them all appearances and powers. That's why we usually call them Venusaurs, especially since many aren't technically dinosaurs at all. In any case, you should know that the more parts you buy from a dinosaur, the stronger it'll be. And while hunting for fossils is important in its own right, the cleaning is also very important. The more effectively you clean your fossils, the stronger your Venusaurs will be. Okay, time to take your first step to becoming a fossil fighter. Clean a fossil. Okay, let's start cleaning. First, let me explain the screen. This is a fossil rock.
Okay, we're actually getting into simple stuff now.
There's a fossil inside. That's what makes it a fossil rock and not just a rock. What we want to do is bring the rock to get the fossil out. We call that clean.
Wow, fucking thanks, man.
The top screen shows how well your cleaning is going. As you clean off parts of the fossil, the blue meter will increase from the bottom. If you damage the fossil, the red meter will increase from the top. If the blue meter crosses the line, your cleaning is a success. If the red meter crosses the line, your cleaning is a failure. This is a remaining line. Time starts ticking down as soon as you begin the cleaning. Cleaning is over when the time reaches 0. If the time runs out and the blue meter you passed is line, congratulations! You've cleaned the fossil. Don't get nervous. Use as much of the time as you can to try and be thorough without damaging the fossil. Next, I'm going to teach you about the tools used for cleaning. The 3 icons show here are tools to help you break and carve rocks. We'll use the stylus for these tools.
First off is the drill. Select and touch areas on the rock you want to carve away a little at a time. Using the drill will cause rock dust to build up around the fossil, which can make it hard to see. When that happens, blow into the microphone to blow away the dust. Next is the hammer. Select and touch areas on the rock you want to smash away. Last is the X-ray. Select the X-ray icon and tap the screen to reveal the fossil inside for a few seconds. That's about it for screen explanation. Now get in there and try to start some actual cleaning. First, try to use the hammer to break up the rock. 2, 1. Alright, it's lagging pretty hard actually. This is the worst the lag has been. So it's a skull fossil.
No, so you can be
So you actually do need to blow to get this stuff off the screen. I'm sure if I just like talked, that would probably be good enough as well. But it's cool. It's a cool function. I like it. This was one of my favorite DS games growing up. It had a sequel. I've never played it. It'd be cool to play. It needs a 3DS though, and I don't have a 3DS. I'm playing this on my totally real DSi.
Smashing success! 96 points!
A smashing
success! That's amazing! Apparently I have nothing more to teach you. Keep up the good work in the future. Great job! Next, let's revive your freshly cleaned fossil.
Spinax. Revival. So this is like a Spinosaurus, but they can't... Well, they can use the real names, but they're not using the real names because they're not technically real dinosaurs. Spinax. All around large. 70 health. 1 star. 20 attack. 8 defense. 41 accuracy. 12 speed. Featuring an auto-counter ability, Spinax deals damage when attacked and is effective anywhere on the field. Support effects. Apply to own AZ. 5% attack, 5% defense, 5% crit, no speed. Spinax Fang. Head, 96 points. You got a Spinax Dino Medal.
One advantage of our revival process is that Venusaurs can be carried around as dino medals. You can always have your favorite Venusaurs with you when you challenge other fighters in fossil battles. Now, that Venusaur right there is yours to keep, Yama. And that about does it for the basics. Was there anything I just explained that you're not clear on?
No, I'm good.
Okay then, let's take that Venusaur to Fossil Stadium for your test. If you pass the test, you'll qualify for your fighter's license.
You're pretty long-winded, huh?
What?
Nothing.
You won't just be battling, by the way. You'll also be tested on your cleaning ability.
Fucking shut up.
Anytime you want to What'd you say?
Nothing.
Anytime you want to practice cleaning, just talk to the staff member.
Hey, I'm Chris. I'm Yama. Nice to meet you, Chris. Trust me, I know what you're thinking. Imagine having to deal with him every day. Oh, God, Chris, I'm so sorry.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, dinosaur stuff. Yeah, dinosaur stuff.
Oh, I love dinosaurs. I should warn you that the practice fossil rocks are fake. You can't revive them. Okay, good luck, Yama.
Oh, thank God I don't have to deal with him anymore. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Oh, it's going alright, Yama. I'm hanging in there. Let me leave. Oh, thank God. God, that guy, he really takes a lot out of me. I believe this is where I need to be now. Was I supposed to talk to that fucking guy again? Was I supposed to make the active decision to talk to him again? I would rather die.
Get out of the way, kid. I'm walking the air. I'm walking.
Alright, let's go talk to the guy, I guess. He said he was really busy, so maybe he's not here. Maybe we'll get lucky. Nope, here he is.
Hey, is it?
Oh, that's what I need to do. Okay. Hello, welcome to Fossil Stadium. You must be Yama, here for your fighter's test. First, I'll have you take the cleaning test. When you're ready, go on to the dirt tube right. Good luck! Tiffany, what the fuck? Take the cleaning test? Yes.
Hello. Greetings. I am KLEEN. I wish you the best, Yama. Good luck.
Hello, I am KL34N. I wish you the best, Yama. Good luck getting your fighter's test license. Voop. You must score 50 points or higher in order to pass the cleansing test. Voop. Let us begin. Voop. It's a cool looking fossil. Kind of looks like a T-Rex. So this is how I clean fossils. This is how I do it every time. There are different fossils where you can't really do it like this, but this is just how I like doing it. I like getting to that last layer with the hammer pretty evenly everywhere in the fossil. And then I like doing this last layer with the drill. Okay, so I have to get right up to the mic and blow, it looks like. So I'm sorry for you guys who have to hear that, but that's what we're doing, I guess. The stream looks like it's doing alright, that's good. Oh no. I don't know if I want to continue this multi-streaming thing. I thought it'd be a good idea, just to grow my, small audience, see if I could get some YouTube people, because I use YouTube, even for streaming, more than Twitch in general. But nobody's shown up so far. And also, it's like lagging things even worse than they already are, which my computer already can't really handle, right? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should wait until I get like a better computer or like a better reason to do so. I thought that as a new streamer it might be a good idea, but seeming more and more like that's a no. I'm almost out of time.
Smashing success! 97 points!
I'm pretty sure I just needed to pass it, but, I want to do good. Excellent. You passed. What outstanding technique. You will surely become a top-class fossil fighter. Yama. It is now time for the next portion of your fighter's test. Please see Tiffany at the reception desk. Hello, Yama. Hello, Yama. Congratulations on passing your cleaning test, Yama. Next we'll have you go to the common room to learn about fossil battles. This is Tipper. She'll explain to you about fossil battles. Hello! How are you doing, pal? Name's Tipper. I help people out. What? Me and Tiffany sound the same? What are you talking about? She clearly had a Norwegian accent. I'm from Connecticut. What are you talking about? Follow me for a sec, will ya? This is the common room. Nothing special, but a good place to get ready for a battle. Alright, here's everything you need to know about battles. Pay attention, Yama, and you'll have your license in no time.
Yama versus Tipper. Let's start
the screen layout. What you see displayed on the bottom screen is the battlefield. On the left is your area, and on the right are opponents. This gauge shows your Venusaur's life points, LP. Reduce the LP of all your opponent's Venusaurs to 0 to win. First, the attack order is determined. Total LP 55. The battle with the lowest total LP attacks first. In this case, your total LP is lower than mine, so you'll attack first. Now I'll explain about Fossil Power. This is the camp Fossil Power. Your Venusaur's attacks in battle with all your FP. FP returns it again every turn. Your action during battle is decided command icon around here. A green icon displays the it better be Your turn is officially over. And those are the fossil battle basics. No problem, right? Nice, Yama. Now finally, it's time for your last test of fossil battle, and you're ready to talk to Tiffany at the reception desk. If you don't win, there's no license for you, so you better win. See ya, pal. Where the fuck am I?
Where did you bring me?
Nicely done. Let's have your final test, a fossil battle. I may warn you that if you lose, you'll be sent back to the hotel. I want to give it your best. When you're ready, head into the battle arena through the door to your right. She's still a smash. I can fix her.
Ha ha! We meet again, Yama. Do you remember me? I'm the captain of the fine vessel that brought you to this island. I guess it's time for your first fossil battle, and I don't expect to lose, Yama. Oh. Oh yeah, one more thing I should let you know. There's a formation screen before battle, but it doesn't matter now, since this is a one-on-one battle. Press the ready button on the lower right of the formation screen to advance to the next screen. Alrighty then, it's time for battle. I hope you've got some moves for me.
Fucking tear your dinosaur's head off of its neck and shove it so far up your ass you're gonna taste Triassic.
What was that, Yama? Nothing.
I didn't say anything. What are you talking about?
I thought I heard something about Jurassic.
And I'm your analyst, Slade Johnson. Whenever there's a fossil battle on Vtuber Island, we'll bring you the best in fossil battle commentary. Oh, it attacks first.
Oh.
Wait, it got a critical? Is that fair?
Slade, what kind of work did you do?
Slade, what? I've been analyzing battles since the day I was born, seriously, and I'm never real Johnson to fight that day, and I cried. Alright, okay, I got this then. Alright.
You're going down, Yama. I'm just playing.
Slave. I'm not. It goes too fast. I can't read all that. We're gonna be seeing a lot of them. Trust me. You defeated Goyo. Yama is the winner. Till next time, thanks for tuning in, folks.
Well, how about that, Yama? I guess that makes you an official fossil fighter. Now I've got some advice for you. If you lose a fossil battle, you'll most likely be returned to your hotel. But try to save as often as possible, you hear? No sense taking risks at your age. I'm dying on the inside. Alright, here's a little something for you. It's a fossil rock of the Vtuber you said you liked. You remember I said earlier? You guys remember, right? For winning, you received Nycus legs from Captain Travers. But that fossil rock I gave you isn't a head fossil, so you can't revive it right away. The head is somewhere out there for you to find, Yama. I'm wishing you the best, Yama. Good luck.
Congratulations, Yama! You passed your fighter's test. I can now present you with your fighter's license.
Oh wow, it has the actual date, 9/6/2024. I didn't expect that. Imagine if it just had my full social security number on there. You got a fighter's license.
Let's prove that you are now a recognized fossil fighter. Congratulations, Yama. That makes you a level 1 fighter. You now have access to some new features on your status menu. Yikes, where did the time go? You must be tired anyway, Yama. Sorry for all the yapping again.
You should be sorry, you blue-haired bitch.
Your life as a... What'd you say?
Nothing.
Your life as a licensed fossil fighter begins with a bang tomorrow. Get yourself a good night's rest. Best of luck on your road to becoming a master fighter, Yama.
Save your progress? Yeah, might as well. Prologue complete. Yeah. No, there's still a lot more. Chapter 1, Missing Medals. You can now open the status menu.
Hello?
Oh my god!
Hello? Anyone home? Yama, I forgot a few things. I do that sometimes.
Why are you in my hotel room? This isn't legal. Why is the door not locked?
This is your fighter's journal.
You got a fighter's journal. Why couldn't you just give this to me yesterday? Once again, something I should have been told yesterday!
That fighter's journal was really useful. It'll tell you what you're supposed to do next. Also, here's a sonar.
Okay. Sonar and a pickaxe.
The sonar.
I know what a fucking sonar does.
You should get some practice first.
Okay, so another fucking tutorial, so you're fucking lying to me.
Go talk to beginner in the...
Beginner? I get it. It's like tutorial. But before tutorial, because this was way before 2015. Never come into my house again. I'm gonna save again so I never have to hear that man's voice ever again. So I'm actually gonna pause it for a minute. And I'm gonna use the bathroom and grab a Pop-Tart because I'm a little bit hungry. And I'll be right back. So there's actually something I want to do right now. Because I'm going to be having a snack, so I'm not going to be able to play the game. As some of you may know, I'm a programmer. I'm not a great one. I'm still learning. I'm still very new, but it's what I'm trying to be. Because of that, I watch a lot of programming videos on YouTube and stuff. And one of the channels I watch a lot is a channel by the name of Code Bullet. I originally found out about it through Game Theory, actually, during their Petscop series. But I didn't watch it then. That was just the first time I heard about it. I ended up watching it because some of the videos just came up into my feed randomly because I watched a lot of coding stuff already. And it's very, very funny stuff. And I was playing Jump King the other day. You know, I was talking about this video, but I didn't want to play it because I didn't want to like steal content, right? So I went into the Code Bullet Discord and I asked for permission, and they said yes. So what I want to do right now is watch some Code Bullet videos and maybe at least the Jump King one and maybe a few others of like my favorites. Just so we can say we're doing something while I'm eating, right? So yeah, for right now, that's what we're gonna do. I'm just right now. I'm going through Task Manager and trying to close stuff that can get my computer to run better. Because right now, like 70% of my CPU is being taken, and I don't know really what it's by. I wish I knew about stuff like this more, because it'd be very helpful to know. But unfortunately, I don't, so whatever. For some reason, the browser window doesn't really fit well on OBS. I don't really know what's up with that, but oh well. By the way, Yama VT, I've heard it's like a really good channel. I've heard like you guys should definitely check it out. I've heard there's like a lot to be had there. Yeah, I'd check it out if I were you guys. It seems like the smart thing to do. It seems like if you're a smart person, you would do that. But I don't know. What do I know? I'm just a programmer. So yeah, he does a lot of really cool videos that I really like. Recently, he made Flappy Bird and like a whole bunch of things. He made a Suika game AI. This one is one of my favorites, the Donkey Kong video. But for right now, we're gonna watch the Jump King video.
Food prices are just too high. Kamala Harris.
I don't want.
Donald Trump, he'd impose.
I'm sorry about that. I don't like politics. I really dislike politics in general. Um, I don't have like YouTube Red or whatever the fuck the paid version of YouTube is. There we go. All right, let's watch this, I guess.
New code bullet video.
Hey guys, welcome to a new video. Hi, has this ever happened to you? If so, do I have a product for you? Introducing code Bullet Dark Mode. What an innovation. Now you can enjoy Code Bullet videos without permanent damage to your retinas. Just kidding, bitches. This is my house. Flash bomb. Bah! That's right. Fuck your retinas. I don't give a shit. Don't you ever tell me what to do again. Don't ever. In other news, I will be changing the background to a dark grey, and that was my idea and mine alone. Anyway, video.
So, as I said, I do programming stuff, and I make games and stuff. It's something that I do for fun. I don't do it career-wise. I'd like to. It'd be cool, but I actually learned a lot from this video, both about like making games, not like code parts, but stuff, elements of making games, and also how to do demakes really easily. Because one of the things he's going to talk about in this video, instead of like making assets from the ground up, he like copied, like got like screenshots of assets, and then just put like hitboxes, collision boxes around them, and that like is such a nice tip to know. I make games in Godot normally, so it is a bit different than making them from the ground up like he does, but
Jump King is a game designed to be as frustrating as possible, like people complaining how wide a video is. Jump King is like the inbred offspring of Mario and Getting Over It, platforming at its worst. And it's pretty fun. There is a small problem with the game, though, and that is that I suck at it. Believe it or not, anger management has never been a strong suit of mine. So I'm gonna do what I do best and quit before I punch another hole in my wall. And by quit, of course, I mean I'll remake the game from scratch, then add an AI to play the game so I can pretend that I actually beat it. Which is arguably harder and probably takes longer than just beating the game, but I never claimed to have good time management skills either. So what are we waiting for? Let's get this party started. Alright, first step is we gotta remake the game, so let's get coding. Alright, so let's get the jumping happening first, and then we'll work on the king shit later. So dumb, I'm sorry, move on. Alright, oh, there she goes. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm good. Okay, that wasn't really that hard, but jumping is done, and now we have to work on the collision logic. The world of Jump King can be separated into a bunch of lines, which are all either vertical, horizontal, or diagonal. So if we just get the square to...
when I first started programming, a lot of the stuff that I did was from scratch, like built up from the ground up, like how he does it here. Like I would do like jumping, gravity, all this shit from scratch, and I've realized as I've gotten more experience, fuck that, right? Just take something that already exists and then modify it to what you need. It's so much easier. And like it doesn't affect the product at all. If anything, it makes it better most of the time.
Collide with each of these lines correctly, then we're chill. So let's start with the most basic one, which is just a floor line for the dude to land on. Oh, yeah, didn't even load. Cool. Just needed a touch lower. All right, there we go. Very nice. Okay, yep, that makes sense. Yeah, so all I've managed to do so far is draw a line on a screen, but that's progress, baby, and you can't take that away from me. Okay, now let's actually get the dude to collide with the line. And so the plan is every frame we're gonna check to see if the boy is colliding with a line, and if he is, stop him falling. Stop! And the process for doing this is actually really simple. All we need to do is just steal some code from someone smarter than me, like Jeffrey Thompson here, and it's...
Yeah, see, like you don't make shit anymore. Who fucking does coding anymore? That's a fucking nerd shit. No, you can just Google that shit. Why would I write?
Done. The magic of programming, baby, and here she is. I'm coming for you, Jeff. I swear to fucking God, you better lock your doors, Chief. I trusted you and you fucked me, Jeff. You fucked me. Oh wait, no, I fixed it. That's my bad. Sorry.
Jeffrey Thompson weaknesses. Like that's a fucking like a Pokemon type or fucking boss that you need to like strategize against. You know what his weakness is? Fucking a gun. I don't know.
Sorry, Jeff. Sorry. It happens. My bad. Yeah, that was me. That was on me. But it's not all sunshines and rainbows, is it, Jeff? There's a small problem. Those amongst you who use their eyes to see things probably picked up on the fact that this looks like shit. This is because when it lands, it's just kind of freestyling where it stops. It just stops wherever it wants to. And this has to do with the timing and the frames and stuff, but I won't bore you with the explanation. And what I mean by that is I can't be bothered explaining it. So, the plan to fix this...
When I first started coding, that was actually similar to an issue that I had. I had trouble getting it when I was making like platforms and stuff, getting it to stop at the ground. Because like what it was wanting to do was continue into the ground. So at first, what I did was like write a line that would adjust it so it would move outside of the ground. But then all that would do was like make it float above the ground. It was just a whole hassle. I don't remember specifically what I did to fix that though.
Detected a collision, we're gonna need to snap the square to the line it collided with. Just like, no, just like this. Hey, every time. Alright. Alright, up, down, looking good. It's time to get some left-right happening. Alright, let's test this out. Oh, there he goes. Alright, a touch too much juice on that one. That's better. No, it isn't. There we go. Okay, very nice. Now, if the game was all floors, we'd be set, but life's a so we're gonna need some walls. And the main problem with walls is they're not floors, which means I'll have to do some more work, which is very sad. So we can actually reuse the collision logic because vertical lines are still lines. And when the player collides with a wall, all we're gonna have to do is invert the horizontal movement. So if he going left, now we going right. Really not that hard, like 3 lines of code. I probably didn't need to complain about it, but whatever, let's try this out. Hey, there we go. Nice. Very cool. Oh. Fuck. So, turns out the collision...
Yeah, shit like that would happen to me all the time as well. I remember one of my first ever projects, this was many, many years ago, but I was like remaking Undertale, I believe. And I was trying to set up the box, and I didn't really know coding at the time. I was trying to teach myself on the fly, I guess, which is a good way to learn. It's just not the best way for me to learn specifically. A lot of smarter people than me learn that way, but I'm not that smart. But an issue I was having is that if I was hitting one of the walls in the combat system, like flat on, it would work, right? But if I hit it at an angle, like if I was trying to move up and left, it would just pass straight through the wall. And it was just a whole hassle. It was just a big issue.
Logic I've implemented is extremely primitive and falls apart as soon as the player collides with 2 lines at once, which happens a lot. This problem has to do with the order in which we handle collisions. So this is the situation. This is the previous frame, very cool, no collisions here, we're chilling. But we move forward 1 frame, then we have 2 collisions. We are no longer chilling. If we do the wall collision first, we're Gucci, we bounce back like we should, but if we do the floor first, we jump up and it looks terrible and wrong and like not physics. So yeah, we could just always prioritize wall bounces first, but then there are other cases where we should do the floor first, so the current plan is to move the player the smallest amount possible. So if the wall bounce requires the smallest correction, then we go with that. This works most of the time, and let's just round that up to all of the time and move on. Great, now that that's done...
That's really what it is, though, because you're not going to fix every mistake. Nobody fixes every mistake. Fucking Nintendo doesn't fix every mistake. Have you seen any speedrun ever? All of them rely on mistakes, right? You're not going to fix every mistake. You just need to get it working as good as you can and not worry about making it perfect, but worry about making it fun, right? That's the most important part.
We'll have no further repercussions, we can start making the game pretty. Some people say you should finish coding the game's mechanics before you start working on the art style, but those people haven't met my attention span and I'm sick of math, so let's get artistic. Now, art is a lot like programming. It takes years of hard work and dedication to get really good at it, but if you are really serious about it, it is something that anyone can succeed at. Now, don't get me wrong, there will be hardships, and sometimes with enough drive and enough power, you can stay hungry and you can devour. Words to live by. So yeah, that's done. We got the background done. Now I'm just gonna code a quick tool to help me place the walls and stuff so it all matches the background that I drew. Luckily, all the walls and shit are placed on a 20 pixel grid, so placing them accurately is actually pretty easy. Okay, let's take it for a spin. Hey, I know the play is just a square at the moment, but I actually think this looks really legit. I think this looks really cool. So far, I've just...
And again, what I use, Godot, has a built-in function to make like collisions and hitboxes and stuff. But this is like a very easy way of doing it as well, and it's really funny. But this is like a great way of doing it by just ripping the sprite. Um, like fuck, I'm not an artist, right? And I try doing pixel art sometimes for some of my games. It's not my skill set. I'm not an artist. I'm not. I wish I was. I'm not. But like if you're learning and shit and you're like doing demakes to try to learn, or if you're doing like fan projects and stuff, this is a valid way of doing it. Like don't steal like credit, especially if you're going to be selling it, but I mean, I feel like it speaks for itself.
I've been eyeballing the jump height and stuff, but it is super important that we get the jump height exactly spot on. Otherwise, it'll be impossible to finish the game, or it might be way too easy to finish the game. We need to get that height perfect. So after tweaking the jump force and gravity like 50 times, this is the result, which I'm actually like super happy with. I think it looks great. If you don't think it looks that good, then you can go ahead and leave a dislike. YouTube cares about your opinion about as much as I do. And look at this, we got a game here. It needs a little work, but it's...
So yeah, I'm actually going to try, because the reason I was talking about this in the first place during my Jump King stream is that this version is available for people to try, right? It's actually in the description of this video, so I'm going to try it afterwards so you guys can see. But because it's just straight up screenshots, it's not like animated, it doesn't have love the flavor stuff like the old man's like speaking at you when you fall. It doesn't have, I don't think it has the music. A lot of the animations look kind of funky, like the snow animation looks kind of funky. You can't walk into the tent, the fire isn't animated, the birds aren't going to be animated.
Looking solid. And by work, I mean drawing the character. And by drawing, I mean plagiarism. But so I don't get sued, I'm going to add a small touch. Oh my god. He's perfect. Oh, he's so cute. Yes, I am so happy with that. I am so happy with that. And you know what else I'm really happy with? Today's sponsor, NordVPN. Woo, that was clean. What's NordVPN? Hey, little guy, you must be new here. Welcome to YouTube.
I think I'm just going to let this play.
Spooderman. No.
I immediately changed my mind after that. He has lost all of my respect.
Out more. That's nordvpn.com/code.
I'm kidding.
Deal just for you guys. Link in the description. Okay, back to the video. Okay, so the next big step is to make all the levels. I've done one level, but there are like 44 of them, so I am putting that off as long as I can. But one thing I actually have to do before I make all the levels is that there are some lines which are 45 degrees. They were f***ed. I don't want to talk about it. I'll save it for my therapist. Next, I added some sound effects just to make sure players...
Yeah, doing slants is really hard. Fucking... I was working on a Scratch project for work a few years ago because I taught like Scratch and stuff at my job, and I was trying to do a slant, and we were trying to figure out, my student and I, how to get it to look natural when you stand on the slant. And I was watching a Griff Patch video to try to see about that, see what he did for that, and he did it in the most, like, it worked. His method worked. It was so jank and convoluted, and it was just so unnecessary. I just hated it. It was awful.
Know when they f***ed up. Yep, that's it. Makes me want to just punch an infant. That's what we're going for. And whammy, it's time. Let's make ourselves a game. Now, as previously stated, I am not very good at this game. It's hard, alright? And in order to draw the backgrounds with my fantastic artistic abilities, I'm gonna have to be able to get beyond level 2. Which at the moment is ambitious. So the workaround is to watch a speedrun of the game, which is a great way to rub in how I am at this game, but it works. Backgrounds later, and now all we have to do is draw all the lines which make up each level. So I put on some bangers and got to work.
I really hope this isn't copyrighted music. It doesn't sound like it, but I don't want to have to deal with that.
And that's the last level. Only took like 2 hours and it was tedious as fuck, but whatever, it's done now. And before I show off the game, there are a couple of...
So again, he said it was 2 hours, right? I'm sure it was awful doing it. I'm sure it was incredibly boring. I'm sure it sucked, right? I'm also sure that it is so much easier and faster than having to draw this shit. Or even drawing like an approximation of this shit would take so much longer.
Areas that needed some more work. There's a snowy area where there's a constant blizzard that pushes you around. That was easy, no problems there at all. And there's an area, but once again, a couple of lines of code. No.
Bro, like ice physics and acceleration suck. Like having to do running and stuff, I hate doing that. And it's not that complicated. It's like a very simple math formula, but it's annoying to implement for me.
Okay, it is time for my masterpiece. Feels weird saying that because all I'm doing is copying someone else's work, but f you, I'm proud of it. Okay, I'm gonna show it off the only way I know how. Falling down the entire way. And that's it. That's Jump King done. It's buggy, it's got the bare minimum amount of animation, but it's just as aggravating to play as the original. So I think that's mission accomplished. Alright, it is time. Let's AI that bitch.
It's funny because we're like a third of the way, almost half of the way through the video, and none of that was the fucking point of the video. He just did that. I don't even think he had to do that. He probably could have done that shit in like the actual game.
Let's AI that bitch.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, AI. Okay, let's go. AI. Okay, so the AI is very simple. I'm gonna whip out Old Faithful and Charles Darwin.
Ew.
I'm talking the evolutionary algorithm.
So, I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to steal content. I don't know anything about like AI. So if I'm like quiet, I'm sorry.
Sounds sexy and is sexy. We just generated a bunch of jumpy boys and make them do random moves. Then the ones that perform better get to live on, and the ones that don't get executed. It's the same strat that I would use for raising children if I was allowed near them. Anyway, those who live on get all nasty and then babies happen. Then we mutate the babies just for fun, and whammy, we got a new...
I don't love that he showed that.
Keep that up for a
I don't love that that's on my stream now.
Okay, let's assemble the squad. Oh. Okay, so...
How can you have a fucking million of those and still have 60 FPS? And I can't stream and play like fucking Ice Climbers. I can't play fucking Fireboy and Water Girl. Nope. Yeah. Yeah.
Sound effects was potentially a mistake. I think I'm gonna mute the audio for the rest of this. One thing that is great for finding all the bugs in your game is running 500 players at once doing all random shit. I was planning on pretending that they didn't exist and around them, but this is really gonna fuck up everything, so it's bug fixing time. Again. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Let's try running that again. Get it? Because he's old! He's old now. Hey, that's better. Okay, so the plan is we're only going to let these guys do a certain amount of moves. That way they can optimize, say, the first 5 moves before they work on the next 5. Also, if a player reaches the next level, then I'm just going to have all the players start from that point instead of running the whole thing again and again and again, because that will take forever, especially with 44 levels. Finally, before I let these boys fly, I need to define the fitness function, which is what we use to tell if a player is good or not, so we know who to kill. This is fairly simple for this game. If up, good. If down, bad. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There are some levels where I need to add further incentive because the ideal path goes up and then down and then up again. And the guys will never figure this out because they will refuse to go down since we've taught them that down is bad. So to fix this, I added a little collectible, which if the AI collects, it will be rewarded. That way, it'll be encouraged to actually go down and get it. Any more questions? No? Great, because I couldn't hear you even if I wanted to, which I don't. So, it's go
Ouch.
time.
Oh, damn, my voice cracked. Alright. I'm sorry. Again, I'm very, very sorry. It's September 2024 when this is being streamed. I think it's September, fuck. And like the election is coming up, so there's a lot of stuff about that. I'm sorry about that. Again, all of you know this. I'm cheap as fuck, broke as fuck. I'm not paying for YouTube, right? So yeah, the first time I heard about this channel ever was in a game theory video. Can I get this off the screen? Let's just block. Alright, I'm at 1530. I'm just gonna reload the page because I don't want that on the screen anymore. I'm sorry about that. I didn't realize I'd been on there. Yeah, get us anime titties. Yeah, that's what we want. Nice. That's the shit we're talking about. I have a lot of friends. Not a lot of friends. I have a few friends who are NSFW artists. And it's sad. It makes me sad even looking at NSFW art sometimes, because I know most of them hate it. They hate having to do that, but as an artist, it's just the best way to be able to pay the bills. It's something I never really thought of before meeting them. One of them disappeared from the internet completely, which is a scary thought. His name was Bootlegs. I don't know what happened to him. I hope he's doing alright. Rozkun, who's a Vtuber as well. He's on YouTube and Twitch. He is also an NSFW artist, and he was talking about in a stream recently that he doesn't dislike doing NSFW art, but it's just that as he's getting older, he wants to be able to do more, I guess, respectable things, I guess. Which I totally understand, right? I mean, while I am of the opinion that whatever pays the bills, like, is good, right? And you shouldn't really care what other people are thinking, but at the same time, I'm hiding from everyone that I'm, like, even doing this YouTubing shit, and that's not even paying anything yet, right? So I understand why Roz would want to stop doing NSFW. I think he is a great artist. I think some of the the tags, I guess, the kinks that he does aren't really my thing, personally. But I think his art in general is incredible. I don't...
What could a second
Oh my god.
look like? Project.
Right. Yeah, I don't really know him personally. I've liked his stuff for years. And I've been in his Discord for a long time, so we have spoken, but it's not like I'm his friend or anything. He seems really cool from what I can tell. It'd be cool to be friends with him. We have like different tastes in games though, so I don't think that would really work. I've actually been like thinking of like collabing with people. Not him. I think he's like a bit too big and busy for me, and also he doesn't know me, so I like that wouldn't happen, right? And that's totally fine. That's very understandable. But like, I don't know, I've been seeing like other small VTubers playing Terraria, and I don't know, maybe that would be fun. I don't really know how people make friends or meet people doing stuff like this. That's never been my strong suit, like socially speaking. But I think it'd be cool, right? I don't know. I don't want to be a clout chaser or anything. I'm not. And like, I wouldn't even expect high viewer VTubers to like want to collab, so I wouldn't do that. But I wouldn't ask somebody like that. But I don't know, maybe like if I'm not just gonna go on every small VTuber's page and be like, hey, wanna collab, hey, wanna collab, hey, wanna collab. But like if I watch somebody's stuff and they seem cool, I might message them on Discord. Be like, hey, wanna play something sometime? Like not even for stream, just like we could meet, see if like we vibe, and then maybe we could collab. I know, I feel like collabing is kind of like dating in a way, where it's better to start off as friends and like let things progress naturally. I can't imagine like all those people who are like, message here on Twitter for a collab. I can't imagine a lot of them like get along well or aren't awkward or comfortable ever. I don't really know. I'm not trying to insult anyone by saying that. It's just what I would be like. Can you believe I'm streaming for 4 hours and I haven't gotten like a single fucking person on Twitch or YouTube? That's insane. I never came back. I think I scared her off with the taint licking stuff. That's too bad. I'm gonna have to check my followers, see if it's gone back down to 14. I'm gonna have to retract that thank you message. Speaking of like NSFW and like VTubers and stuff, so there's like a lot of like straight up NSFW VTubers. There's like Cottontail, Project Melody. I think Ule Tiger has like an NSFW VTuber thing. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Vexoria, the Sun Eater, people like that, right? And so I watch not their NSFW stuff because a lot of that's paid and I'm not gonna fucking do that, right? But I watch like their SFW stuff on like YouTube and stuff, and they're just like normal VTubers besides that, right? And I never really watched too many male VTubers. There was Roz, there was Mary, there was Karnak, who I think that's a new name. I can't remember his original name. He's like a smaller. He also does coding. He's really cool. I would love to collab with him. That'd be like a dream come true because he's a big inspiration for me in starting this. But yeah, I never watched a lot of male VTubers. But I wanted to start watching more as like references for this, like so I could learn and stuff like that. So there's been like a bunch that I really like watching. Joel has been hilarious. I've been very, very happy to find his stuff. Joel Porcelain Maid, whatever he goes by, I guess. Shoto, I've been liking his shorts. I don't think I've actually caught him a stream of his yet. There's this guy, I think he's in a group called Nexus, which is only on like this other app. It's like this weird thing. I don't know. I've heard there's like a lot of controversy around it. I don't really look into that sort of stuff, but I like his personality. So I've caught some of his stuff on YouTube when he like re-uploads it, I guess. There's these guys. There's like 5 of them, I think. It's all guys. They have like big, like big fucking chesticles sticking out. One of them has like a really deep voice and like blonde hair. He kind of looks like a black hole almost. I like when Black Hole Chan was a thing on like Twitter and stuff. He kind of looks like that. One of them is like an Arthurian knight almost, like or like Lancelot, something like that. Kind of looks like he's from SAO, Alicization. Alright, at least it's a game this time. Even though I don't play COD, I'd rather it over political stuff. But I've been watching some of them. They've been really funny. I found out about them through Joel. Vito, who made Neurosama, is really funny. I watch a lot of his stuff. But as I've been looking through more like male VTubers, I thought they would be like me, I guess, or just like normal male streamers where they just kind of capitalize on being funny, I guess. There's like a lot of horny ones. I guess Code Bullet counts as that too now. Fucking look at that cake.
Woo! Yeah, we did it! Let's go! So good. I'm gonna just chuck the full run in the background so you can actually see what was going on, because it's kind of hard to see when there's 500 players going at once, specifically what the line is. But, this is it. It's got...
Sorry, I got a phone call. It's all good. It wasn't important. But yeah, let's finish this video.
Most optimal, I'll be honest. I could have optimized a little more to make it do it in the fewest moves possible, but I didn't want to do that. To be honest, I don't have a great reason. That probably would have been a good thing to do, but here we are. I didn't do it, and I'm certainly not going to do it now. But overall, super happy with the game. I think it looks great. I'll consider uploading it. I don't know if this might just be all bullshit. No, I can upload it. If you want to play my version of the game, if you played the original and you want to see how similar or different they are, I think that'd be interesting. Link in the description for that, probably. That took so long to edit down, you have no idea. The actual run itself was like 3.5 hours, and then even at 4 times speed, which is what it was playing at, like 40 minutes, which is just, you just can't put that in a video. So I had to edit it down, I got it down to like 10, 15 minutes. So we were skipping all over the place. I don't know if you noticed, but like sometimes there'd be like a 20 generation gap between cuts. I will put the full video out on a second channel I've got going called Code Bullets Day Off. I haven't uploaded there yet, so this will be first upload. Yeah, go check it out, like and subscribe, of course.
All right, I think that's actually probably good enough. So I'm gonna have to end stream soon, but let's take a look at his version of the game. It's entirely in browser, so let's just fucking see, I guess. Alright. It's fucking huge. Why is it so zoomed in? Wow, that's... Alright. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Also, anytime I press up or space, it scrolls. I forgot about this. Also, you can hold space forever, it looks like, which was not like that in the original. Alright. Oh, it has sound effects. I don't remember that at all. So yeah, all I was gonna say is that a lot of male VTubers are a lot more horny than I expected, which, first of all, fucking props to them. I respect it, right? But, like, there's a lot of, like, ASMR videos, which makes sense, I guess. A lot of them have very nice voices. Fuck. I'm not gonna take this too seriously. Because, like, look at this. Look at this little fucking television head. And also because of how jank it is, like, I'm not gonna take this seriously, right? But yeah, there's a lot of them that do, like, ASMR, and that, like, is their main thing, and they get, like, millions and millions of views. And I could never do that. Like, my voice isn't an ASMR voice. I don't think. I don't have, like, one of those deep, sexy voices. I kind of just sound like a guy, right? Damn it. But also, a lot of them have, like, just straight up, like, yes, models are supposed to look good in general, and a lot of VTubers have, like, attractive models, and that makes perfect sense to me, right? Like, this model that I have right now is honestly, like, pretty nice looking. A lot of them have, like, straight up, like, adult hearts. Like, I think I was looking at, like, a Buff Pup post or something, who Buff Pup is, like, a furry VTuber. I guess she's, like, a werewolf, I think. She's cool. She collabs with, like, Ross and Giwi and other people I like. And I love the way her model looks. I love the colors and stuff. But, like, I was looking at one of her posts, and somebody... Bless me. A male VTuber commented on it, or, like, whatever the fuck Twitter calls it. I don't know. And I was like, oh, male VTuber, I'll check him out. And the first thing... And I know I'm acting like a fucking church boy or something. That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just, this is insane to me, right? The first thing at the top of his Twitter is a pinned message of, like, his model completely naked, like, with his dick out. And, like, it had an actual, like, dick. and that's insane to me that that's a thing, and like that has a market, like that's a demographic. And he was doing like well for himself. I think he had like 21,000 people. Fucking yeah, whatever. And that's insane to me. Alright, if I fuck up this jump, yeah. So with this, you can see at the bottom here, or I think so. You can skip, yeah. If you, it says don't press N. If you press N, it skips levels. And it's kind of broken. Like you can, it leaves you wherever your character is. You can fall inside of objects like that. But yeah, so this is what I want to show you guys. This is stuff like this is so cool to me. No. No, even with skipping, I'm falling. Okay. Oh, you can... It lets you walk on the snow, it looks like. Oh, I guess that just didn't count as snow. Where am I? I think I broke it. Oh, where's it? I think I fell outside of the map. I think I was on like a slide. Okay, we're done here. Well, this was a fun stream. For parts of it, I guess. I did have a bit of a bad time today. I don't know why. I don't know what was up with me today. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know. I was gonna say I appreciate you guys for sticking around, but you didn't. You left me. So I'm not gonna say that. But you know, fucking whatever. I guess. That's gonna be all from me today. Thank you. No, not thank you. Fuck you. Fuck you guys. I'll see you guys next Friday. Probably with some more Terraria. I'm probably not gonna do any stuff off stream. I might. If I do, I'll tweet about it or something and let you guys know. YouTube, fuck you for not showing me to more people. Was 4.5 hours not good enough for you? Fuck you! Twitch, you got one person, I guess. Oh well. But yeah, that's gonna be all for me. Thank you guys so much for stopping by, and bye-bye.